All right, now we need to actually switch over to the other game. What a novel concept. But yeah, that was a good against a storm run. We're settling into a pretty good rhythm with that sort of thing. Hey, Alex. Let's see, let me switch this over. Join thread, open full. End that event. And we are early for our next event, which never happens. Never, ever, ever happens. All right. We're back at it again with more SpellRogue. Let's see. What did we do last time? We got Lapis at level 5. So I wanted to look here. So we got all our wins on Earth Friend. We could go back and win with Water A. We also have Water D available. We have all our wins on this. So I think it's time for a Lapis run. Let's do Lapis D, I think. This is Cryogenesis. Odd or even. So we can generate icy dice. We'll have to learn what that does. But let's do it up. Do we want to keep pushing difficulty? I guess we should. Might as well push some difficulty. I think we have Fire D also, but we haven't tried this one as well. Okay, you can only cast 8 spells per turn. That seems terrible. Escalation seemed fine. Or the 5th spell cast each turn mutes. Ugh. Every second dice rolled receives Vex. Also scary. So enemies start with 1 power, I think we can take. And then can only cast 8 spells per turn. Fumble. Next turn, roll 1 less dice. Ugh. Some of these mutators as you go up are pretty unfortunate. Like, I think we're going to do Escalation. And I guess we're going to do Fumble. So turn 2, we're going to have 1 less die. But I think this is the best way to go. Red equals fire. Good point. Good point. All right, so let's make sure we understand what we're doing. So we're going to potentially be generating some icy dice that generate fury. We're going to be hitting with Glacial Sphere, and we're going to be getting block and delayed block. Okay. The only one of these that's really likely to have any effect is Cryogenesis. So what are our options? Apply Glacial to a spell. Must be played first in the turn. We like Glacial a little bit. It's okay. We have Concoction. The next spell cast does not cost any charge. Or every third turn auto cast the rightmost spell. Seashell Wand is kind of interesting. So I'm between Glacier's Heart. But I think let's try and make Seashell Wand work. Maybe we can find something really hard to cast on our own and utilize that. And we'll go on this right path. Yeah, Seashell could be really interesting. Turn 3 just feels a long way away though. That's my concern. So even we get it back at Icy. Ooh. And we get X Fury. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so cryogenesis. We want to build for 4s. That's our. At least at the moment, that's our current path forward. We want to get those 4s and get them icy. We really like Encase in Azure. We know that it's very good. Gain 1 hailstorm, reroll the die, but it has to be a 2. We can make it a 2 to a 6. In which case, Sleet Sky, when upgraded, becomes quite good for us. So Sleet Sky is interesting. Because we could get more, we could go for more temporary fury from Hailstorm, and we could put our 4s into Sleet Sky. Or we can go Encase in Azure, which we just know to be really strong. But we're not going to have a ton of dice. Actually, I think because we don't have a ton of dice, Encase in Azure is probably very, very strong. I'm going to grab Sleet Sky, though. That may be a slightly controversial play, but... Yes. Oh, and it doesn't reset its timer. Interesting. How curious. We're fully blocked, so let's put this guy in kill range too. But yeah, I wasn't expecting this to be every 3rd turn not resetting on combat start, so that's very curious. Trying to think here. We don't have 2 kills. I think maybe what we do is we do this. Oh, okay. So yeah, so the thing I need to remember is our fury does last through the turn. It's only our hailstone that is temporary. Okay, that might come in handy. Yeah, this deck seems really cool, Rue, for sure. Gain 1 block, roll 1 odd die. Doesn't seem great. Noxious Ritual does seem quite good. I think we need some type of dice scaling. We won't put that on the far right. I think. So does this it autocasts, but it what do we want it then? Does it autocast with max value? Because if that's the case, probably just put Hoarfrost there for now. We'll need to answer that question eventually. I might be going kind of deep here. We have 26 though, right now. Why did we not have 26? What did I do wrong here? Oh, Fury is the one that... Oh, okay. It doesn't... I confused myself. Do we try to... I think we use this, and we take the 3 to avoid the rest. Because we were going to take 8 there, because I wasn't paying attention. I took... starting enemies have 1 extra power. Fumble. So turn 2, we get 1 less die. And then escalation, we get Rupture. They don't feel great, I will say. Hey, Doppel, welcome. Let's see. Eye of the Storm. Gain 3 block. On a 2, gain Hailstorm. On a 3, gain Concoction. Eye of the Storm seems pretty good. Engulf. I don't think Engulf is necessarily it. Deal X damage to random enemy 2 times. Inner Storm is kind of good. Does it have a X times? No, and gain X block. Yeah, the mutators are all pretty brutal. Inner Storm is pretty interesting. So Inner Storm is interesting. Eye of the Storm. I don't know about Eye of the Storm. 7 block from ones. I mean, it's a lot of block. I think I need a block card right now. I clicked the wrong one. All right, we'll do that, though. I think we go for Sleet Sky first. Yeah. Making that a 2 to a 6 gives us a lot more flexibility. Classic. I know. I'm playing turn-based games and I'm misclicking. It's an impressive skill that I have. Okay, we only need a little more. Oh, because it was odd. I don't get it back, and it's okay. I only want to put evens in there. I need to remember that. It's not very nice. I think we still do this. I'm a little worried that I'm about to get absolutely romped. This is doing 19 times 2. We're going to take so much damage from... We could play Noxious Ritual. What are the chances that we get a... Nah, the chances that we get a... I think we slightly net positive on that one, but this is going to be brutal. Infected is a really rough one, especially this guy. Like, he is very easy to underestimate, I swear. Like, the plan right now is to get the kill this turn, so I hope I can do that. Oops, I should have put that into here. This is 14 times 2. All right. We got it, but we took a little bit of a beating. Gain X block, reroll dice. With a 1 and a 2, it becomes a 1 and a 4. Well, because he's hard to avoid. Twisted Geyser isn't that interesting. This feels like it might be a reroll, but I also think we're like Are we coming up to a shop very soon? We could take a shop if we wanted to. Replenish Azure seems good. We turn our ones into other things, and then we gain foresight off of it. I'll grab it. Turn 1, deal 15 damage to a random enemy. No, thank you. I think more slots right now is the... Maybe we get Replenish Azure first. Hoarfrost we can chill on for a minute. We'll bring it back in eventually, but we can do that. Do I want a sanctuary or a fight? Oh, it's a sanctuary, not a shop. So I did misread that. Given those choices, we could destroy one of these for 8% max HP. I think we're okay though. Yeah, so right now my kind of like vision for things is, well, this didn't work out great, but it's ideally to get 4s. And just to stack a lot of stuff. This seems like an okay way to open, right? We didn't quite get there on the last guy because so much of it is on our next attack. We probably need to hit more things, but that did seem like a pretty strong first turn. Oh, I need to put, okay. Cryo, I need to put evens into it. It's really, really important that I remember that. Yeah. Cryogenesis requires evens. It is a very important thing that I need to not forget. Ice Blast. Deal 7. On a 7, roll a die. Winter's Bite. I think we reroll this. Although the Foresight is interesting on Inundate. Yeah, let's reroll. Frostcore Double Fury. I do believe that is in line with what our deck is doing. We probably won't right away, but being able to double our Fury is good. Okay, 4s. We love 4s. 4s going in here are the best. We do need to get an odd, or we're going to have kind of a bad time. I mean, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good, even though if we... What do we think the chances are? No, we're not going to do... Even if we do this, we're not going to do 5. So I think we take the poison damage. I think Fury is what we're going for here. It looks like a Fury build to me. And I'm always open to pivoting, but gain 1 block, increase by 1 for each dice rolled this turn. We're not rolling a ton of dice, so I'm gonna reroll this again. If we were getting lots of 2s, we could make that work. I think we're just selling one of these, though. We're rolling a decent number of dice, but we're not rolling, like, a lot of dice. So single targets, I think we do okay with here. This is a bummer, though. Ugh. We're really coming up empty here. Alright, well, at least we can do this. Okay, we got a 5, which is good. Now, unfortunately, this guy is going to... He's going to summon stuff, which means that we're not going to... We don't have an accurate targeting option here. So we might end up wasting our Inner Storm. Okay, the 4, though, is very good. Needs an odd. Wait, I can do this, though. Okay, so if it hits the boss guy, we're good. But if it didn't, we could have been in a little bit of a sticky situation. But we had enough blocks, so it wasn't too bad. Let's see. Portal Nexus. Gain 1 Fury for each block. That sounds backwards from what we're hoping for. What does Rain do? At the start of your turn, reduce all cooldown spells by 3 and remove a stack of Rain. After we use it, we can't use it again. I don't think that's it. I don't think Polar Nexus is it either. I think I'm going to reroll this despite the good rarity level there. Surge. Apply 1 week to all enemies when gaining block for 1 turn. Ooh. This is pretty cool. Wash Away is interesting. I don't know if we're going to be able to use it, but... Roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in that order. Apply 2 marked to all enemies. That's pretty strong. We've already upgraded that. More uses of Inner Storm is kind of whatever. I think we'd probably gain more block from it. Sleet Sky is already upgraded. So my assumption in Lustrous, it doesn't say in a turn. So basically what's going to happen is if you roll a 1, it's going to count. So if you roll in a turn 1, 2, and 3, that's good. Then the next turn if you roll 4, 5, 6. I think it's actually sleeper good. Or we could get another slot. I want to find out how this works, but I think that's how it works. So I don't think it's that unlikely, because I think we're rolling a lot. So we're going to, even though that's probably not the right play, we're going to go ahead and do that. And then I'm going to get plus 8 HP, so we're healthy enough. But yeah, we'll see how it works. So we need to roll a 1 here. Okay, we rolled a 2, which is not exactly it. Okay, so now, see, now the 1 is taken care of. we haven't rolled a 2 since. I mean, it's still a little hard, I think. I'm not gonna... I think you need to be rolling a lot of dice for this to be good. But I mean, hey, this is Doppel. We need to learn, and we learn by doing. 2 is good enough, I think. So you're up to 4 now. It seems worth fishing, I think, for... So this is unlikely for them both to hit him, but... Do we prefer dodge or block? Let's use the block. Yeah, I think there are builds that you can do around this. I think that we do not have a great build for it, though. I should use Sleet Sky before I use Replenish Azure, I think. Maybe not. We have something good going here. It's not incredible though. Using Sleet Sky first means more fury. So Sleet Sky is more flexible, so I should use it with high numbers, I think. Cast a spell, cast 12 spells, roll a die. Every turn, basically, we're doing like 2, 4, 6, 8. We're doing like 10 spells. So that's almost a die per turn. I don't think Ether Weave works for us. And then Unstable Manticore, I think, hurts us. Because we're casting a lot of spells, so we're going to end up destroying a lot of dice. I think I'm going to reroll this. Or we can just take... I think Exuberant Wand is just a little bit weak. Rolled 6s, lose 1 value. I love that. I love that a lot. Plus 1 die, and that is great. All right, so we're starting to build something. We got like a fury vibe going here. I wouldn't mind the store. Looks like we can do like store to elite. So we'll go right hand side. Yeah, we should spend our shard. I think for now, I think we just want more options here. So this is roll a die and gain surge. We do want to upgrade this because then we can get it with 1 die, although we won't. Oh, that's actually interesting. So there's a bit of an anti-synergy between Wash Away and Crooked Die, because we'll never have 6s. We may still have options. Also, gaining 1 block seems kind of hilarious, as opposed to 1 charge. I don't know why you would ever pick that, but for now, we'll put it in. But Surge is a great thing for our Seashell Wand to hit. So we got that going for us. See, so in this situation, I think it's better to use Replenish Azure. Because we get some weak and we get that. And then we can do this again. Then we can Sleet Sky. We have plenty of 5s, so we Sleet Sky again. I shouldn't have taken the poison. There was no need for that. There's nothing to gain because all I guess I can get that ready to go. But yeah, when I have a 4, I think it's best to put it into Replenish Azure. 2s should go into Sleet Sky. But this is the problem is if because Replenish Azure is harder, see, I can't utilize it here. I think we have plenty of damage though. Yeah. Okay. This is actually a pretty cool deck we have going here. Deluge. Deal 4 damage to front enemy, increase by 1 for each block. Poison Detonation. Remove all poison on target. Deal 3 damage to each poison for each poison removed. Seems pretty cool. Or Overchill. I think we reroll these because we're not really a Deluge deck, I don't think. And I don't think we're a Poison Detonation deck. Gain 10 blocked by putting any die into it. Pretty darn good. We're not an Inundate deck because the 10 becoming a 6 means that it's still 2 die for us. Gain 1 block, increased by 1 for each dice rolled this turn. Accumulate might be, because do we need a better block? What is our... Not really. We're kind of getting block from all our rerolls. We are rolling a lot of rare spells. I think I'm going to take Indomitable Form. It has kind of like the uh-oh SpaghettiOs option there. And then we'll take this ritual. Toggle Bloodlust. More damage is good. When we stack up that Fury, 33% more damage is a lot. An extra charge, though. I think we take Bloodlust here because I think on turn 1 we can toggle it on, so we can do the math and figure out when we're going to get a kill, and potentially get a big kill on enemies that don't attack the first turn. But we'll see. That might not be good logic. So let's see. We got when attacked by an enemy, gain 2 Fury. For each second time losing health, gain a power. Or gain 15 max health. So Vengeful Dagger, we've played with it before. It's not the worst thing in the world. We toss 2 evens into this and we gain power sometimes. Oh. Damn. If we hadn't taken that, being able to turn 2 6s into icy 6s could have been very spicy. But I don't think the Akashic Aqua works for us, unfortunately. Let's sell spells, though. Frostcore, we're never going to have a 6, so we can get rid of it. Feels bad, because it's our Fury deck, etc. And then I think we might as well... Well, wait. Hold on. Dilapidated Crown. Good for us because we're taking damage from poison in a very controlled fashion. Right? Basically every 2 turns, we're going to gain a power. It's not bad. And Vengeful Dagger, I think, just allows us to stack up more stuff. So we'll grab it too. Frost Code upgrades to not require a 6. Uh-oh. Is that one of the ones that I sold? Was that was the double your Fury? That would be a shame if I messed that up in Lustrous, but you may very well be right. Now see, this is where things get a little funky. This is a bad roll for us. I think we start out with this. The 3s are bad too, but at least we get some amount of block out of them. Are you Are you joshing me right now, game? That was madness. We weren't going to get the kill, so I wasn't going to do that. But that was some trash rolling there, I will say. Yeah, I think I use the Replenish Azure first in case I roll high. We don't need more dice, so I should just do this. That was perfect. And then, yeah, sadly, we can just... I guess we just take the 3. Now, I think there is something strategically to be said for... So before we stack up everything, I think I should do an Inner Storm so I can try and figure out who the... Which one is the actual bad guy. There we go. Okay, and I need to be using Bloodlust more. The toggles are free basically. Toxic Knowledge, Toxic Skin, no. Eye of the Storm, we get an offer of this again. I don't think it's what we're looking for. Cold Snap, a 5 could become 8 Fury. I think we roll. Mental Reservoir, roll 5 dice. I think we want this. And I think we put it on that right-hand side. And then every 3 turns, we're getting 5 free dice. Turn 1, add 4 charge to a random spell 4 times. I think we take the shard here. It's kind of insane. I don't know about Wash Away. I'm not sure it's all that amazing. I hate to disenchant it, but I think for the max health it's worth it. Oh, I didn't even look. That's a good call. Make it a 12 or add Foresight so you get 2 die the next turn. I like that a lot too. This is gonna be a hard one to, because ideally we want, before we go into an elite, we want to make sure that our seashell doohickey is popping. Yeah, I should have thought about that going that way. I guess this is okay. The 5 is not great though. How much are you saying for? 25. So we're not quite at a kill yet. Let's see. Any other ways to... Okay. Well, this is where Indomitable comes in handy, right? Oh. Mental Reservoir is pretty fun. So we should probably delay here if we can. Just thinking out loud. Because we probably want to save that up for next time. Like, we want to have it queued up so we get it on our next fight almost immediately. Would be my gut feeling. Although I guess they're going to stack up their stuff, so we don't really want to... Yeah, we should just finish it. It stinks to leave that not going, but I didn't want the thorns to get to the point where we could do it. Where we couldn't handle it easily. What does this one do? Apply 3 marked. Could be useful, actually. Gain 3 block. Depleted, no. Depleted, no. We'll roll those. Deal 8 damage 2 times. Decrease damage by 2 this combat. It's more flexible than Inner Storm. Right? On dice rolled -1 cooldown. Forbearance is also interesting, but Diminishing Blade. Yeah, since the damage comes from Fury, we can get this up to 3. That's pretty good. Hey, Mr. Scrake, how's it going? It does need a 6, so we'll have to put 2 dice into it. But we do have a decent set of options when it comes to that. Oh, I hate this, though. Thank you. But I guess this is why we have Indomitable, right? Guess who finished another run in BG and started a new one? Yeah, definitely not me is absolutely correct. Let's see. Can't replenish Azure here, which is kind of a bummer. I guess that means we do this. There's not a worse outcome than us... Oh, this is targeted! Oh my god. What a difference that makes. That's very good for business. We shouldn't use it when we don't need to use it, though. That's a very good point. If we don't have a lot of fury, we should just chill. And what the F was that? Tavern Brawler Monk? Ooh. I really want to play a monk. I'm super curious. Sleet Sky, I think, is like all well and good, but I think it's reaching the end of its usefulness. I chose to kill this guy because this guy already had the orb, and I'm comfortable with what he's doing. So Stunlocked Raphael. He didn't get a single move. Very nice. When Mental Reservoir procs, it's just stupid. This is a little bit of excess that I am engaging in right now. 74 times 2. I'll take it. Oh no, it was not 74 times 2. It was 74 times 1. 4 Barons. We see that again. Tidal Hauberk. So fortifies gain 1 block from plus 1 block for the rest of this combat. And we could get up to 4 of them. That is a lot of block. We need more things that reroll to replace Sleet Sky is kind of how I'm feeling, though. I don't think we can make this work. This isn't the deck for that. Polar Nexus. It's going to remain a 6 either way. And it's gain 1 Fury for each block. Nah. We'll just take Blizzard and we will sell it. And then do we have... Where do we have shards that are needed? We like the Foresight on Mental Reservoir. More on Indomitable I would also pick up. That's already upgraded. 2 poison is a little spooky. Oh yeah, plus 1 hit on Diminishing Blade. Seems really good. Up to 2 random dice persist between rounds. Nah, we're not saving a lot of dice, so we'll do this. Triple hit on Diminishing Blade just is going to be... It's going to be a lot. And it being targeted. Moving away from randomness is just a beautiful thing. Although it does mean that we're slightly less good against AoE fights. Yeah, triple target hit feels very good. It... Oh, that's annoying. It's actually staggeringly annoying. Right now we have exactly 8. I should probably just go for it. And this is going to make us take 33% more damage. So I can toggle this on. He's still not hurting us. If you do the math, you can probably kill 2 enemies a turn. Yeah, I think in some cases that is exactly what we will be able to do. It's a terrible hand, though. We're gonna get the kill, so I'm just trying to figure out how we do it. This is extremely unnecessary, but it does. I do think this means that we go into the boss with at least Seashell ready to go, which is nice. Blast Pot versus Marked. I think we'll keep Marked. Hold a dice until next turn. End of each combat, deal X damage to the front enemy. That like messes with our Fury. We want to be more deliberate. Increase by 1 for each dice rolled this turn. Water Vortex is a no. I'm going to save my money, though. Oh, wait, we should take one of these, though, because we can just sell it later. Yeah. Or we can turn it into HP in this case. All right, so first turn is going to be good. Yeah, and Lustrous. But I mean, you tell me. I believe that the way that you thought that it worked was not the way that it actually worked. Because it was not as bad as we thought it was going to be, I think. But, you know, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, the 1 is so bad. Stop giving me 1s, game. I don't need more dice. Slow your roll. I don't need more dice. Not the kill. Wow, I'm surprised. I could have gotten it with Bloodlust, but it's probably better that I waited a turn here. Kinda squandered the mental reservoir, but so what I should do is I should kill this guy first without all the shenanigans here, and now we should do all of our fury generation. Oh, yeah. Good point. Yeah, we will never see light of day with that, will we? Good. Good thinking. Let's see. We could... I think we do this. And we do this. And we call it a turn. So we can just do that. Let's see how much block we can generate. But yeah, we would have already had it once though. Yes, you get the last laugh. Although there's an asterisk on that last laugh, which is that it is because we will never roll a 6. For reasons. Let's see. Next turn, we're going to get the 5, which is great. Should definitely do this. You can never laugh again. This has been your final laugh. Now, we got 1 curse, which means we should get a 4 from... Oh, no, the curse does not play the way that I thought it did. Interesting. Okay. Well, the best we can do is a 2, unfortunately. So our scaling is going to be a little muted here. Come on, game. $14 is more than 10. These are the heavy hitting math things that you only get here on this channel. What can I say? We'll do that. Math. Mathily all the way to the math store. All right. Okay, so ideally we want to kill 2 this turn. Not a kill yet. We're not quite at the kill 2 portion of the festivities, it seems. No more 1s, game. Jeez. So we still got 19 coming in. I think we do this so that we can... actually, we didn't have that many options here, did we? Because we get to 15 and then we're kind of out of luck. I mean, we're gonna be fine. I'm not concerned, but we really have like one big hit a turn, and that's sort of all we can do. I should be using Bloodlust more. I took it with the best of intentions. I do think Sleet Storm is the thing that we are looking to replace. Another power for enemies. We receive 3 weak, or we receive 1 sap. I think 1 power to enemies is the best choice here. More charges of Indomitable is just kind of like... good for business. I think that the Foresight here, though, is pretty nice. Yeah, and then we need something that has some reroll manipulation. All right, final region of our D Lapis deck. Looks like that right side is going to be the good side. That's a lot of ones, game. I want to throw that out there. All right, I'm just gonna go for what I'm gonna do is I think I do that and then I do this. My plan was bad. Wait, I'm realizing now. I should be using... if I have 2 even numbers, I should be using 2 different ones, I think. Interesting. Okay, well... they're all hitting for 7. They're all identical, so I just... zap 1. Do an Indomitable so we're mostly defended. I don't think there's any value in doing more damage right now. Okay. Illustrious, it takes me a second sometimes. You know how it be. I do think, though, if we have a 4... in the case where we have 2 2s, I think this is the correct play. But when everything rolls 1s... when everything rolls 1s... and then everything rolls from 1s to 5s... we're exactly blocked. I don't think I want 5 more dice here. So I'll just chill. We learn slowly sometimes, but that is a good observation. Our best case scenario is we get 2 4s that we can slap into cryo. Yeah, okay. Now I'm starting to see it a little bit more. Let there be dice. We're still not defended, which is something to write home about. There's no point. That's needless. But yeah, Indomitable Form really provides a nice bit of filler, I think. What are the chances? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Rolling 12 dice and getting only one even. That seems impressively unlikely. Oh, although I guess we are taking all our 6s and turning them into 5s, so slightly less impressively unlikely. Yeah, it is. We should pick up some things that take odds. I think that's the short version. Reality Ripple. Reroll all other dice. That's a really cool one. That's pretty cool. It does use up the die that you put into it, though, so I don't think it's good for this one. Yeah. Gain Energized. Increases damage and increases block. Energized would be pretty good, but it fights with our Frosty dice. I guess we can just energize different dice. We'll do that, because it's a low cooldown. We need win an elite battle without taking damage. All right, if we want to get that, this is the time to do it. This left side is going to be a little awkward. I'd really like to finish this so that the next elite we go into with the 5 dice ready to rock and roll. Although I'm not sure we're going to be able to. Putting this energized die into things that reroll is not good. I need to be careful about that. If I had bloodlusted, I would have got the kill there. Now we're gonna get 5 extra rolls here, which we don't want. Do we think we can defend? No. I mean, how much can we defend? Definitely not 24, right? Yeah, we cap out way before then. All right, so I kind of put us in the worst possible situation for the next boss, which if it's the limited usages boss is going to be a little scary. Depths of Power, no. Poisonous Bile, no. chemical reaction. Remove X poison, apply weak for each poison removed. Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of one, and then I think the dodge may come in useful. Minus 30 max health for a shard is insane. Gain 1 prophecy. Apply broken to a random spell. Or gain invoke mana. Roll 2 dice, unrestorable. I'll take 11 damage for that. Whether we use it or not is a question mark, but we get our void spell. So we're making meta progression at least. Okay, looks like we won't be facing Mr. Don't do the thing man, so that's good. I think when we have 4s, it's worth doing this twice just to get maximum power. So the question is, we're nowhere near a kill right now, I don't think. And the dodge is not going to do us that much good. So if I do mark, I get another 50% damage. And right now, I'm doing 91. So Bloodlust gives us 33. Or no, wait. It's okay. So breaking out the calculator. We are doing 93 damage. And we could multiply that by 1.33 by bloodlusting. That makes it 123. And we can multiply that by 0.5. Or, excuse me, 1.5 for marked. 185. We'd be 15 short. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to chill. I don't know, but when we are ready to kill this guy, we will we'll double check how much damage it's saying we're doing. Oh, this is trash. Yikes, not a good time we just had there. So it's doing 47. This guy's not attacking this turn. Okay, so let's try and see how much damage this is doing. So let's do the math one more time. So we are doing 47 damage. So if we have 47 damage times 3. Oops. 47 damage times that is 141. Oh, so we just have the kill. Times 1.333 is 187. So if we use the mark potion, we get the kill right now. All right, let's do it and we'll see what the individual hits are for. Because we can do the math on that. So 47 times 1.33333 times 1.5. We should be hitting for 93. So let's see. So we're going to cast this. We're going to mark you. And this is doing 285. It's doing 95. So there's some rounding, because my guess was 93, but it is multiplicative. Welcome back, Sam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think we look for better. I want to do a Vile Ritual run at some point. It is very good as well, but Turn 1, gain 3 barrier. Gain 3 block at the end of each turn. That seems really good. What are we... So this is 3 times we can roll 2 dice. This is... It doesn't re-roll the die, so it's not as good as Sleet Storm from a cryogenesis perspective. I don't think we have a space for invoke mana. That's pretty good. What else do we have that's upgradable right now? We've already done Diminishing Blade. Noxious Ritual, it isn't that important. Noxious Ritual... Hold on. You've heard that I'm up for some multiplayer BG3 playthroughs? Oh, I wish I had time for it, Sam, because I would love to. And then we can just use it more, or we can make it any die. I guess we take the shard so that we can upgrade this. I think more uses is more important. We have a lot of 5s, so we'll do that. Yeah, I think that's what's happening in Lustrous. I think you are absolutely correct. On block gained, gain 1 Fury. Seems good. At the end of each turn, deal 1 damage to the front enemy for every dice rolled this turn. I think I want to take that too. On odd turns, gain a power. On even turns. Sword of Pain I can skip, but these first 2 are great. Then we can pick up 1 more potion. Reroll all dice. I think I'll grab the 3 dice. And then sadly, I don't think Frost Core fits into our deck, but we could have made it easier to play. Is it better than other things that we have? Is it better than Sleet Sky? Because we're using Sleet Sky to generate Fury. So we could replace that. Yeah, I don't think it quite works, unfortunately. Oh, we still have 1 more elite. Okay, so this could be the elite that doesn't let us use our spells. It is the elite that doesn't let us use our spells. And he's hitting for 21 the first turn. What an absolute champion. All right. Oh, I had 2 4s. I should have definitely split it between 2 4s. I don't think I need more dice right now, do I? This fight's going to be over pretty quick, or it's going to get really bad. So... I think I put 1 more into Indomitable Form here. No, maybe I think maybe I smoke screen this turn. I don't think we have the kill this turn with Bloodlust. So I'm waiting for the turn where he doesn't attack, and we're gonna go ham. So I think right now this would save us 7 damage. I think we use an Indomitable now, and we dodge next turn. Oh, okay. This is the turn where he is a Chili Willerson. Got it. Okay. So this is the turn where we go Hambone then. crank it up. Do this just to get the extra fury. All right. We have lethal. We do indeed. We did indeed have lethal and then a little bit extra. Whenever a spell deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Doesn't seem terrible. What's our other upgrade option here? Indomitable for more charges, I think is very smart. Yeah. Let's make sure that we don't run out of those on the final boss. Feels like playing the Watcher and Slay the Spire. Gotta have a calculator. Yeah, there's a little bit of that going on here. So right now, I think the question that I'm asking myself is, can I do 120 damage turn 1? Because if I can, then that's probably the correct decision here. Right now it's doing 33 times 3. Feels like it's kind of close, doesn't it? $48 times 3. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do. Yeah, I actually think... I don't think we need a branding tonic. Focus toxin, no. All right. Well, I guess we take the card. Branding tonic versus a dodge. Hey, Zigo Dino. I'll call you Dino from now on, just in case I messed up the beginning there. But yeah, welcome on in. Good to see ya. Dino is fine. Sweet. For 3 turns, this is pretty big. Because we can potentially kill the main boss in 3 turns. Or if not, it'll probably benefit us for 2. Actually, hold on. So we gain 13 HP from healing. We only gain 8 from this. Max health isn't that important. We should just... I should have paid for the full heal, though. What was I thinking? All right. Boss time. Now, I'm a little worried because this guy is going to hit us pretty hard. Potentially. Let's see what we roll with this first. Found you over the last spell, watched a couple of your videos, and I must say, just like the vibes. Hell yeah. I appreciate that very much, Dino. Ooh, we'll be back to Heroes of Might and Magic next week for sure. So super thrilled to hear that you're enjoying that one too. All right, I think a 3 is good enough to put in here. And then we can re-roll this one more time. We don't need more rolls right now. I think more foresight for next turn is a good pickup. Only doing 150, eh? Do we bloodlust? We're gonna take an additional 33. But the 150, wait, the 150 is not gonna become... I have 2 calculators open now. 150 times 1.33333. So if they round up, we technically get the turn 1 kill. I think we do that. We take a bit more damage, but oh, it is not rounded up. So we will just do that, and then I'm going to toss one more in Indomitable so that we're not going to get completely eviscerated on this turn. Scammed. Someday we'll learn how it all works. Someday we'll learn how it all works. All right. 4. I think we energize a 4, and even though it's gonna, well, no, I'm gonna do it this way. $22 is good enough. I'm just going to leave. We're letting Bloodlust ride. Let him barrier up. I think we're getting the kill next turn. So I'm gonna play a little risky here. And I'm gonna use one more Indomitable charge. But yeah, we have a maybe lethal this turn. It's gonna rely on rolls, and we got terrible rolls. So no lethal for sure. Oh. We got the bad rolls. We're going to turn off Bloodlust. I'm just curious about this. I know this is wasteful, but we're not going to use them anyways. And it's like, so close. And then we rolled 29 dice that turn. That's pretty good. Oh no. My Indomitable form has been infected. Oh, it's a little sad that we didn't make it there, and then that worked that way. So, okay, so we do this. We do this. I was wrong about the energized die, I will say. That was an incorrect play. We clearly still have the win. I'm not concerned. Turn Bloodlust back on. Do you unlock stuff while playing it, or is it just every round plays different? It is a Roguelite dino, which means that, yes, there's a meta progression system, which is the stuff that you see happening here. All right, stage 4 unlocked. Delving further into the abyss. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, that was a good run. That was a very fun run. I liked Cryogenesis. I liked the Fury build. That was very interesting. All right, what are we doing next? Oh, unlocked loadout, Earth Song. So this is the Hazel D loadout. So what does it come with? We got Rock Slide, deal X damage, depleted, roll a 1. Weird, but we have Earth Song. This is the primary one. +1 value to target dice. So 4s become 5s. And Terraform, block and delayed block. Okay. Okay, we got a new spell in various books. Let's take a look. Ether Echo. Return dice with Ether, unrestorable. That's very cool. Aspect of Earth. Gain 2 block, increased by 1 for each spell since last use. Okay. Cool, cool. So we don't have the D over here done. Did we play the C here? It looks super familiar. Is there a place where it shows us if we got a win? We did play that one. Okay. So
I can help you.
We still have to win a water A, which is a little embarrassing.
All right.
But I think let's try this. Let's try Earth Song out here. Seems like a reasonable plan for our next run. All right, so we got a new Hazel deck.
Yeah.
So we'll give it a go. Should we keep pushing difficulty? The mutators, I'm not finding them super satisfying. Like, we do get a lot. I mean, I guess we should keep pushing. On spell depleted, apply broken to spell. That seems like it could kick our butts pretty hard. End of round, heal most damage enemy for 8 health. Condemnation plus. Turn 1, receive 3 curse. -1 options in drafts. Can only cast 10 spells each turn. We have a lot of charges of Earth Song. Now, we have to get up to 10. So we basically have to take 1 off the top row, it looks like. Right? 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah. It's going to be healing enemies, I think. Yeah, I think you're right in Lustrous. And then turn 1, all enemies gain 4 block. Could be super annoying. Every 5th dice rolled is vexed. I can work around this quite easily. And then we have to pick one of these two. We cast way more than 10 spells. So it's got to be 4 block. All right. Not an easy set of mutators, I don't think. Turn 1, gain a dice with Glimmer. When spent in a spell, gain 1 value to another random dice. Extremely good for us, I think. Start of combat, gain 2 Blessing. Next turn, all dice rolls are higher, or roll 2 saplings. Dice purchased between rounds. Both of these are very good, I think. So this one is really good because whatever die we get... Oh, we can't hang on to them. I think the saplings are better. Wait, hold on. Where's my deck? We can't use Earth Song to make more dice, though. I think we're better off with Shimmer Totem. Because our saplings are going to get big, and then we can't make more. Yeah, it's 1 sapling. Right. I think it's still the best, though. Because this one here, as soon as they get to be 6s, we're kind of stuck. Well, yeah. Once they're above 4, we can't do anything with them. We'll try Shimmer Totem. We've done sapling play a fair amount. So let's see. We need to go left. See, this is what I was worried about. Wait, why is this targeted? +5 to the value of target dice. Wait, that didn't work at all the way I thought it did. This is targeted? Oh my god. Okay. My brain is literally melting right now. And at the beginning of every turn, they're getting healed. It is hard. There's nothing on this die, and you know, to your point, Illustrious, there is nothing on this die that indicates to me, oh, to target die. It does. Yeah, it does. Okay. So, yeah, I think I do 2. So, like, I can take my 2 and do this. But the problem is, it's the odd-even manipulation that I'm struggling with. Because, like, I need... So right now, there's no way for me to convert an odd to an even. So the best I can do is this. This may be one of our patented very long runs. Yeah, we need to kill him in 1 turn. So we need 2 odd dice to show up. And the Vex is going to save us for the moment. +1 is literally an odd-even exchange. Basically, yes. Okay, so we have our odds. But with some different attacks, I think this is going to be less dire. Oh. Yeah, it's +X, which is super weird. Like, this is mind-bending. But yeah, see, because I can do this. Oh, and then I do get a 1. Okay. A 1 can make us not that many things. This should make us another... That makes us a 2? Wait, how did that work? Oh, X +1 value. Oh, because it's +1... Okay, we can use a 2. This will make us an odd. Okay, so that's why it's X +1. So if you have an even, you can... 2 evens, you can create an odd. Oh, fantastic. Why didn't that Vex? Oh my gosh. This is absolute pain. We need a strong attack or we're going to be in a real bad way. Okay, so if we add 7 to a 5. No, if we add 5 to a 6, we get another 5. So it vexes and then it adds value? Oh my goodness. Okay. We can make big numbers. So this is... Kill shot is great. Or it's fine. I shouldn't say... Nothing is great at the moment, but that's at least reasonably better. And then, yeah, we'll just go here and we'll go. Hey! Zine Thought 2, thank you for the follow. Okay, so deal 10 damage this turn to stop the Lesser Shambler. Okay, so we can add 5 to a 1. We get a 6. Then we can add 3 to a 6 and we get a 4. He's learning. That didn't stop him? I thought it was going to stop him. This may just kill us because we just can't do enough damage. So I can do 7, and then I can do another 15. Or I can just block and take a little less damage. Oh, lethal doesn't count summons. So adding 3 to a 1 makes it a 4. This is bad. Okay. So I can add, I think I do this. We get 2 5s. So that's 14 plus 15. That is a kill. This is... All right. We have found the difficulty. Oh, I didn't mean to reroll. I wanted to look at the map. Dang it. Deal 12 damage if marked rupture. Savagery seems okay. We definitely need a block card of some ilk, though, also. 60 coins with nothing really to sell. I don't think we can go there. We'll do... It's a little bit Slay the Spire meets Tharsis, Zine thought. That's a good way to describe it. Ah, I miss Tharsis. Such a good game. We don't want to go there. Do we just... Fights feel a little worrisome right now. Maybe we do the event and we at least get an upgrade. Oh. Oh. Whoa, this event is new. A water or fire spell. Earth spell, forget about it. This is very exciting, though. Being able to mix the decks. I think a water spell is better. Here. I picked it because I think we have big dice in Lustrous, and I was worried we were just going to get a bunch of countdown spells that weren't going to do any good for us. So Channel Azure, I think, is good for getting us more dice to work with, but I kind of feel like reroll. It does seem good, but it's only one use. I think I want to find something that's really going to change the game. I think I like Replenish Azure slightly more. Because it's got a reroll mechanic built in. And then for now, I think we can ditch Rock Slide. So, okay, so Savagery, we could add Weak to it, which is kind of interesting. Kill Shot, we could get more dice back. Replenish Azure, we could get up to 4 healing, or 4 block out of it, which is pretty good. On Foresight, gained +1 charge. Oh, that's interesting. I think we need more damage, so I'm gonna take Rupture on Savagery. I don't know if the Rupture happens first or second, but the only way we're gonna beat this elite is if we can do a bunch of damage. And even then, I don't know. In order of the text on the spell, it's distinctly possible. Trying to think how we make odd dice here. I think we have to do this. Then I can lock this in here. Play this. It spreads to other cards and makes your life unhappy. I'm just worried that if we don't move quickly on this fight, I think we die. We may die anyways, but yeah, the savagery upgrade was not as good as I was hoping it was going to be. I don't know. A bunch of 6s, really? Oh my gosh. Andy gets the shroom armor. This guy is busted. I'm sorry, but yeah, I think we probably are. That's okay. That's all right. We can run it back. So add 5, or we can add 4. We can add 4 to that, but that doesn't get us a second odd. We can add 5 to this, but that gets us a 6. We could add 3 to this, which gets us a 1. That did not get us a 1. What the heck happened? So, okay, so if we don't do damage here, we lose. So we can add 4 to this, and then we'd have a 6 and a 4. It's not enough. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Because that goes away at the end of the turn anyways. Some of the mutators, I think, are very, very difficult, Dino. This mutator in particular, I think in the early game, like if you can get past it, I think good things can happen. But we are not in a position to be getting past it. On a really good turn, can we get... Oh my gosh, the friggin' fungus armor. Yep, it would. It would for sure. Okay, trying to keep him from totally healing up, but did he just kill us here? Nope. One off. All right. So we have to do 25 or we lose. And these numbers are not going to do it. All right, GG. It was fun while it lasted. So our best bet is a savagery into a kill shot. And I don't think it's quite enough. Yep, one off lethal. All right, it was close. It was close. One off lethal was not... I thought we were going to be a lot further off than that, to be honest. All right, let's run this one back again. I wanted to ask you, will you play this year the game Norland? I have never heard of the game Norland, Dino, which is a good moment to do a shout out that there is a Discord where you can recommend games. So if that sounds of interest, there is no better place. Yeah, well, I mean, I may take it down a notch for this one, because the mutators are interesting to push, but I think we shouldn't be trying new decks while we play them. RimWorld and Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, I'd be curious. All right. Those mutators kicked our butt. We're going to stick with the D deck, but I don't think I'm going to go quite so crazy on mutator level 4. Let's, difficulty 7. Mutator level 2 feels pretty reasonable as a place to kind of like hang out while we're learning the dynamics of decks. So now we understand how this deck at least works. And we have to pick 4. -1 option in draft feels really bad. But we have to take it or can only cast 10 spells. Woof. All right, I guess we're drafting less. That's not happy. Oh no, and it's these ones too. Yes, this does our ability doesn't return the die. So the sapling die isn't that useful. Neither of those are particularly great, I don't think. Is this the same layout we had last time? It looks very similar. At least things aren't healing for 9 trillion this time. Oh, this is the Bless Amulet. Okay. All right, so we're going to get some big numbers the first turn here. Yeah, having less options is one of those mutators that you're just kind of like, ugh, gross. Let's see. We can turn this into a 5. And we can add 7. Oh, we can't add 7 to that. Yeah, this deck, I will say, part of what's going on here is that this deck is pretty slow. And as a result, the two combined are doing some work on us. Oh, okay. So this adds 2, so we get 2 evens out of this. Terraform seems like the strong element, but this is This deck is interesting. I'm trying to figure out what Earth Song would play well with, and I'm struggling a bit. Another Bastion run, eh? All right. The goal of this game is to traverse 3 maps that look like this and defeat the end boss. Let's see. So we could go to an early shop. We don't really want to do that. So we'll go like this way and then this way. Okay. Bastion Pog. Bastion made our last game just agonizing. So I'm a little afraid. Also, the fact that Bless doesn't roll dice on 6s feels pretty unfortunate. I wonder if I could have made more dice there. I think because it's capped at 4, you can never get back more than 1 die from it. So it's like in a situation like this, we get back what? A 1 and a 6. And with this, we can turn this 1 into a 3. No, into a 2. And we can turn this 1 into a 2. Which does give us a second proc of Bastion. It's just -1 option in drafts, Dino. I'm not excited about it, but it seemed like the best option. Okay, so now we just need to make odds. So if we add 5 to the 4, that works. But then if we add 4 to the 6, that gets us a 4. Is it just me, or is this like the most difficult to figure out? Like, my brain is melting trying to figure out how to use Earth Song properly. They're usually not that bad, but this deck has some special stuff going on. All right, so this creates a 3. And then we could add the 3, that would create a 4. No value in doing that. So let's at least get Bastion scaling. Think of it this way. You get a +1 die back if you use it on a 6. Right. Yes. That's what I am thinking about right now, but sometimes that doesn't work. Let's see. Rock Slide. We'll just do that. And then Bastion has scaled sufficiently that the mark is no big deal. Okay, so this gets us back a 3. This would get us back a 2, and this would get us back a 4. No, wait, if you put a 1 into it, you just get back a 1? How does that work? So see, in this case, I can't do the 6 math. I just have to wait. All right. Well, we're off to the races, but this is a very weird one. I like Earthquake. Earthquake with some Blessing? Yeah, we'll take it. I think this is a good deck to go for Blessing on. Because I think we want to have a lot. We want to have as many 6s as possible. Well, we need to have some that aren't 6s. Ah, this is confusing. Because see, it's great that we have 6s, right? And we can get back some 4s this way if we want to. But I guess we do. Right, but you use, the thing is if you don't have, if you aren't overflowing the die that you're targeting, then you lose a die, right? So in this case, I can create a 1 here. And then I can create a 3. Nope, a 2. And then I could create a 3. I don't care as much about odds now. I'd rather... So I think I do that. Then... I don't want to reroll dice. So I can do 6 plus 3 damage. Or I can just block. I think I just block. Well, I can't fully block. This is 5, and then... I also can't fully block. And I can't stop him from acting because Earthquake is 1 shy. So, Illustrious. I understand how to use it. I understand what it does. I think my observation that it is non-trivial to use is playing out in the fact that a small novel is being written trying to explain how to use it. There's a, you know, you need to be doing some remainder math. There's certain thresholds, etc. And when you compare that to some of the other mechanics in this game, it is not the most trivially easy to understand. That would be my point. But we got there. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it's way more complicated than most of the other options that we've seen. What? Blessing? Okay. Yeah. We'll do that. You don't need to. I'll muddle through. There's literally another Hazel starter that just returns the dice with +1 value. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is that this is like slightly weird. I think I'm going to ditch Terraform for Oaken Shelf. And then... So on depleted, Earthquake gives that. And then on depleted, this gives it too. On a 10, roll a dice. We're going Blessing. Do we want to go Bastion Scaling? Last time we didn't go Bastion Scaling. I think first we get something like Earthquake upgraded. We don't have enough dice for Oaken Shelf to work, and we have no dice dice multiplication. I think that's our biggest challenge right now. Is that we don't have the ability to increase the number of dice that we have. Let's see. Okay, so I can make myself a 4, or I can make myself a 3 right now. So see, if I use this 3, targeting this 5, I get back a 3. Bigger numbers are better for us, generally speaking. So I'll make myself a 4, and then I'll make my 4 into a 5. And then... See, I literally don't have the ability to proc Oaken Shelf. Now, I can do 11 damage to all. Doesn't work. If I do Bastion 3 times, we're defended. think that's the best I can do. Oh yeah, we don't have a third. We don't have a third usage. That's unfortunate. Is that one of the upgrades for Bastion, is more uses? Yeah, we could have done double Earthquake Rock Slide to kill the back guy. That probably was the correct play. Well, I just hung myself out to dry. Yeah, that was not the play. I forgot that I didn't have enough to activate Bastion. Oh well. So we're still looking for something. Rock Slide can go. The thing with Blessing is you can overshoot your Earth Song threshold. Yeah, exactly. That is absolutely true. Same with Gleaming Exterior, though, also, which I think I am going to take. We just need something that we can sink a lot of sixes into. We'll take Maul as a replacement for Rock Slide, I think. Okay, so right now, I feel like the best thing we can do is scale up Bastion. It feels bad, but I think we need Bastion to be working for us. So Oaken Shelf doesn't give us scaling, but it would defend us sufficiently. But this guy is going to start scaling, and the problem is if Bastion isn't getting better, we're going to have a bad time. Oaken Self, not Oaken Shelf, by the way. See, that was a mistake. I forgot that I wasn't always going to get back anything on that one. This guy does summon stuff. He's just choosing not to. Okay, we get a 3. We get a 4. We get a 4. Okay, but 7 times 2 is a lot. Ten in a Bastion looks correct. He knows about my earthquakes. He does. He does indeed. I have to take some damage here, unfortunately. I swear this guy summons things. It does happen. Maybe it's a different guy that does the summoning, and I'm just misremembering. So this gives me back a 2. Alright. Gives me back a 4. And then... that gives me back a 5. Guess we do that to get some defense, and then we Earthquake for a tiny amount. The fire boss it summons. Could have sworn it was this guy, but I think you're probably right. Who is scaling faster? This is the question. So right now we're taking... if we had more charges of Bastion, we'd be okay. Taking 1. This guy really is the worst. I just want to say that for the record. But also our deck is pretty awful. I think we have to do this. I need to go for bigger numbers here, I think. It does, yeah. Unlike a lot of the other ones that we have played historically, this deck seems pretty pretty annoying. All right, so Bless means that we can't use Earth Song. We have 12 damage, which is not enough. I think this is a loss again. We didn't have enough damage. Damn. We'll use that just to buy ourselves a little bit of time. We are still dead. All right, weak is gone now. Let's see if we can get better rolls than that. All right. We only get 2 bastions. So I think we have to do this. Oh, and it still doesn't get us there. All right. I think we're still dead. Yep. Yeah. Holy cow. This guy sucks. Yikes. All right, well, let's run it back one more time, I guess. I don't know what the plan should be. All right. Sure. Hey, Descent. Yeah, we're having a hard time launching with the D Hazel deck. Let's see what it can do with a normal run. But yeah, this has been Earthsong seems arguably just bad. Apply 2 dazed on turn 1. Doesn't really matter. We'll go with Stoneforge Greaves in this case. Well, yeah, I mean, the issue is that every character comes with its own dice manipulation. And this character's dice manipulation is just pretty awful. It's like a conditional manipulation where you can end up losing dice from it if you don't play it properly, which is unfortunate. Let's see. This is going to give me back a 2, which I don't want. Having the 6 is a little awkward in general, because we don't quite have a kill with Rock Slide, right? Maybe we do. Hazel isn't that bad normally, if I'm being honest. It looks like we just do this. Other Hazel decks have been pretty straightforward. I think this one though is underpowered, maybe intentionally. We haven't played that many of the D decks, so it's possible that that's just like the nature of the beast. We'll take a 6 because we're going to block up, and I guess we'll take a 4 as well. That's interesting, Doppel. I have yet to lose with the fire guy, which is not to say that I don't agree, but okay, so if we 2 5s doesn't get the kill. So I think we have to block this turn. Well, we only have to block once. So I guess we can do this because we have the delayed block. The power is helping a little. I disagree, Illustrious. I think that it's not a matter of necessarily like strategy. I think there are certain mechanics that work better for them, but like largely increase countdown, get lots of dice is like the fire guy's thing. And the earth guy is, yeah, a slightly more odd one. Deal 6 damage, gain 1 power. This seems like it would go really well with Bless. Yeah, I think this could work. And we could do 2 power for every use of it. It's interesting. We'll try it. We'll try going for like a power scaling deck. And then we like this middle route. Gaia's Wrath is free. Except when it's not. It is good. But yeah, it is not quite as free as no, I couldn't have. With 2 2s and a 1, I could not have. I believe. That's what we had last turn, was 2 2s and a 1. And there's no way to get to a 6 from that. I don't believe. Three by 2. One into 2 is 4. 2 into 4 is 6. So yeah, no, you're right. You are correct. Let's see. Can we just get the kill with Gaia's Wrath here? So this turns this into a 2? Into a 4? How did that turn that into a 4? Does 2 Gaia's Wraths get the kill? Yes, they do. Okay. I did not expect that to be a 5 and a... I guess that was a 4. Glimmer. We don't really have any dice cycling, so I don't think that's useful. Plus 4 damage to the front enemy. Return die with -3. Pulverize might help. Yeah, I think Pulverize helps. Deal 2x damage to front enemy. Yeah, Pulverize is good. Lets us get our high numbers back down again into position. So in Lustrous, it will give me the ability to utilize Earth Song more. Because the problem is we don't always get to use Earth Song, and sometimes reducing it is good. And we get a little bit of damage on the side. I think it's going to work out. We'll see. Okay, we'll try a fire card. I've heard that there's scaling in them that are hills. Hemorrhage for some rupture? I do like hemorrhage. Seeing these all be lobies is unfortunate. On a 3, roll 1s and 2s. Or Kindle, roll a 5 and a 6 with a 2. On a 6, roll 2. This Kindle could be good. Kindle is dice manipulation. I think we roll these, though. Try and find something better. Deal X damage, apply 1 rupture. Deal 2 damage. It is dice multiplication. Deal 2 damage, increase by 4 for each dice spent. This requires a lot of dice to be useful. So it's not great. When Radiant reaches 10, roll 3 dice. Yeah, I don't think we use any of these. I think Kindle was the right choice. Let's see. Man, you're really in a FOMO mood today, Illustrious. you're so fatalistic. Let's see. So I like this upgrade. Yeah, we'll grab that. I don't necessarily see how Kindle could have had us go infinite, though. I will say that doesn't track with me. Should have played the power first. That was a bit of an error. And should have played the rupture first. Okay, I actually think there's something here, though. So you pulverize your 4s into 2s. Rupture. Okay, I don't know. There's something here. Still working on it. Still workshopping it, but... Turn this into a 3, which we can't then use again. This does 8. Sadly, we don't have a good defense thing. I'm sure there are infinites. But... Wait, we can turn this into a 3, and then we can still charcoal dagger it. Okay. We still take some damage here. Well, I'm not going to take any damage, but... That wasn't perfect, but I see something happening here. Is it perfect? No. but... I actually think Charcoal Dagger is kind of interesting with the way that it plays with Pulverize. And I like that Pulverize is free actions. On Depleted, gain 1 force. That seems hard. Onslaught. Deal X damage if mark on target, return the dice with -1 value. If we had a mark enabler, that could be pretty interesting. Things that return dice feel really good to us. I kind of need a defensive card, though, I think. Spring into action. You roll an odd, you gain blank. On turn 1, you can gain power from it. Force of Nature, evens just become blank. This is pretty flexible. And we can gain quite a bit out of it. Deal 6 damage, roll a dice on a 6. Sacred Shimmer. There's no way that the right path forward is another attack. Also, Twitch just ate your essay. Thank God for that. Praise be. Thank you, Twitch, for this kindness. Spring into action, I'll take. I guess the other one was just more flexible, but 10th spell applies daze is pretty good. Let's grab a shard though. I think we like more rupture. Ooh. Odds on the first turn gain 3 power is pretty interesting. But odds always do double block is pretty damn good. I feel like what we need right now is more defense. So I'm, as weird as this looks, I'm going to do that as our play. And I think Charcoal Dagger's hanging around for a minute here, at least. So let's do that. I think that turn 1 thing just activates turn 1, no dice required. Really? It looks like it did. Yeah, I think you're right. Interesting. Okay, so. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So now what we do is we do this. Then we get Pulverize. Pulverize. Charcoal Dagger. Charcoal Dagger. It was that's a good first turn. I'm not saying that it's like anything to write home about, but like I don't think our roll was that exceptional. We'd rather have a 4. I like stacking turn 1 effects on Hazel. The other upgrades for spring into action is your... I like stacking turn 1 effects on Hazel. The other upgrade for spring into action is my go-to. So you don't like making it better, though. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy X times. Spirit Arrow seems very good with our power scaling that we're doing right now. I do like Earthbane. I like Transfigure, but I think Spirit Arrows. So the problem with rupturing first... Doppel, is that Pulverize returns the dice. Charcoal Daggers does not. So turning our 4s into 2s and then doing it works. Like, Charcoal Dagger is awkward for us. And we may not end up using it. We're not going to be rolling a lot of dice, so the shard looks good here. Like, I think long term, charcoal dagger. In fact, I think short term, charcoal daggers gets replaced by spirit arrows. Where we can use pulverize to feed our spirit arrows. More power on Gaia or more spells? I think more power on Gaia, unquestionably. Yeah, we want to get that scaling going. I think getting spirit arrows to hit 5 times, though, first is more beneficial, because we already have a little bit of power scaling. So I think that having this be usable with up to a 5... I guess we're not going to use it with big numbers, though, so maybe we can hold off. Yeah, so let's make Gaia's better. We could also unlock a slot. We would benefit a lot from another slot right now. Let's do more power on Gaia's, and then we'll get a slot next. Because I don't think we're missing much with Charcoal Dagger. Choose and gain a void spell. Choose and gain a defense spell, or choose and gain an attack spell. Spring into action I'm okay with. When we need block. So let's look at a void spell. See if we can get something that's dark arts. Or that's dice manipulation. Gain 6 blocks, roll a Vex dice. Dark Star. Auto cast on attack. Spells cast deal X damage. You've had Dark Star before. Dark Arts. Apply 2 Rupture. Increase Rupture by 2 this combat. I think we roll these. Invoke Mana was pretty interesting last time. I think Invoke Mana is what this deck needs. If Omniscience was potency, I'd be interested, but I think Invoke Mana. Getting 5s is a little tricky for us, but Grim Right. Apply 4 mute to another spell. Yikes. But you gain power and fortify. Grimrite seems very dangerous. I think it's Invoke Mana. And then as soon as we get some more slots, we'll be happy. All right, Plant Boss. Yeah, so we can't make more 6s as a side note. So wait, so if we need an odd number, we can toss the 5 into this and we still have an odd number, but it's less block then. So okay, so I think we do that. Then I think I pulverize. We get back a 2 when we do this, but this turns into a 6. But then we lose our... Okay, I think I need to block up. I need to be chilly. Can you stack mute charges? If yes, that may be a good spell with the spell with irrestorable charges. I don't think you got to target where the mute charges went. Otherwise, that would have been an interesting idea. For sure. We can see what Spirit Arrows does first. If it hits the front one, we could have skipped this. You broke my pulverize. We are very susceptible to broken, as a side note. You probably can target it if it doesn't specify it's random. I haven't tried, though. It's an interesting idea. We don't need to stun it, so let's save that for when it's more useful. Yeah, we don't have a lot of dice, so things that require dice, oh, great. I saved it so that then later it could do that. Fantastic. All right. Let's see. We got something cooking here, for sure. I think we scaled our power enough that we can just blow the dude up. All right. Okay, at least we have a run on our hands. More than I can say about the last 2 attempts. Each turn apply 2 ignite to a random spell. Receive 3 weak. I think it's ignite to a random spell. We need more dice. We can't say no to more dice. All right, Scorched Desert. Ah, and the twins. In a long line of... Let's see, do we want an event? We're going to come up here. We can get 2 with a... Let's go over here and let's get as much money as we can. I don't know which Spirit Arrow's option is better. If we're going to keep rolling Pulverize, I think being able to do it twice might be better. But I'm not sure. Yeah, there's going to be some unpredictability in Lustrous. We'll leave it at that, right? Hold on, we need to do things first. Let him cook. We're very lacking in blocks still. And Spirit Arrow is only being usable 1 time is a little rough. I should have recognized that and used Charcoal Dagger first. The extra charge on Spirit Arrows is technically more damage, but it does take an extra dice. Yeah, right now we're very dice poor. That's our... So, okay. So this is one of those combining times where we could technically make a 6, but it's not going to be very fun. I think we put the 3 and the 2 into Rupture. And then we just Spirit Arrows for 3 and wish that it was enough. I mean, technically, maybe we could have gotten like 1 more damage from putting that 1 somewhere else, but... Okay, a lot of Vexage. I should pulverize this die first, I think. Then we'll do that. Okay. The lighting yourself on fire thing, I'm sure there are times when it's really amazing, but it's a little annoying at the moment. If marked 8 Rupture. I don't think any of these work. Infused potency we like. This is dice. Now we're dicing with dice. But getting the ability to use it early on is going to be a little rough. But I think it is what we're looking for. Invoke mana maybe can help, but we're putting a lot into those two. Countdown? We're doing no countdown at the moment. We heard you like dice, so we put dice on your dice so you can dice while you dice. Sounds about right on target. Let's see. Attack spell gains +4 attack this combat. We're scaling with power, so this is like basically like 4 power each time you use it, but it's really slow. I think Odd Cascade is the best option. Well, that's not any 6s, is it? Good thing we can mint some. I make this a 4, and then I use the last one here, and then that turns it back into a 3. I think I might have just done nothing there, but that's okay. So here's the hard part. So I want to pulverize, but I don't really... Maybe I'm saving myself damage in the long run by pulverizing. All right. Everybody must die. That's the... That's the goal here. Oh, really? We're 1 off there? Alright, we got it, but that was annoying. Enemies that light us on fire are going to be super fun with our also lighting ourselves on fire. Somebody said for Solidify, 2 barrier, twice a turn. You need a lot of dice to make this work, though. I think that's the problem with it. If we made the countdown smaller, we could get 2 barrier here and there. At some point, we may have more dice, but I feel like we're a long way off. Deplete other spell. Deal 3 damage to front enemy hit once for each charge removed. I'll grab Solidify, but I don't think it's what we're looking for. Great. We have a random attack and we have Thornsy enemies. Fantastic. Probably shouldn't have hit him, because if... Huh. This seems like greed going for that one, so I'm gonna chill. We might need this now. We're immediately going to lose 2 block, but... so we're gonna pulverize. We're taking damage here. I don't think there's any way around it. Alright, and then we just have to do that, and then take 10 more. Can we get... we'll use these. I think we can save ourselves quite a bit of pain this way. Okay, that was pretty bad, though. The other options were bad, though, in Lustrous. I agree it's hurting us, but yeah, the other options were not great. 6 for 2 power with so power. I'm trying to decide if so power. So in total, if you put, we just don't have the dice for it. Return a dice with +2 value. So we can get our 1s and our 2s up. Nurture's interesting. I wish we could... Oh, we can remove... We can get rid of Earthsong? I thought this one used to be locked in previous versions of the game. Gosh. Maybe we just move away from that and we just grab Nurture instead. Seems arguably just better. We have 1 less use on it, but... I didn't realize you could replace these, honestly. It's very interesting. Once upon a time, they were locked in for the run. Yeah, all the complaining I'm doing, and you think that I liked it? Has gain 2 block, increased by 1 for each spell cast since last use. Kind of interesting. But I'll grab that, I guess. Well, hopefully we survive this elite. This is not going to be a good elite for us. As a side note. What do we want here? I guess we want a 5. Fun. That's a big set of hits we got coming in this time. I don't know that there's... So I can block for 12? I guess that's what we have to do. Oh, I can't because I only have 1 spring into action. All right, well. That's exciting. We are in trouble, for sure. We are in trouble. Because I don't think we're killing everybody with 1 spirit arrows on this one. Hate to disappoint, but I'm thinking we might be able to kill this front guy. That's my current best guess at what we should be doing. Like, I think I have to kill him to stand any chance. It's not pretty. That's for sure. Yep. That's pretty not pretty. I don't think there's any way we could have gotten around that one. Whew. Damn. This Hazel deck is something to behold. Rest in pepperonis. Dang. I mean, some bad decisions were made there, but like, yowza. All right, we're gonna go play something else. we already did that. We haven't gotten our Lapis A win, so let's get Lapis A, and we'll go from there. We'll go Mutator Stage 2. Yeah, Blue A, just something to mix things up. Minus 30% gold from combat. Doesn't sound terrible. Every turn, remove one charge from the leftmost spell. Ugh. All right, turn 2 is getting bad. That's the play, though. All right, so remind me what this one is. This is just reroll a die, Ice Spear, and Aqua Fortis. Straightforward. Okay. Apply Glacial. Each turn, apply Glacial to a random spell. I think we like that. Turn 1, roll an extra die. Or 10th dice, gain 2 block. We liked Glacial before. We'll do that again. Right path. All right. Yep, that's the plan. Turn 2, Sadness. I don't know why I rerolled that one. The world may never know. All right. All right, sad turn 2 has happened. Literally can't play anything in that, so. Still came up one short, feels sad, but that's turn 2 for you, right? Should definitely do that. Yeah, Glacier's Heart is not amazing. Let's see. Water Vortex seems fun. 5s and 6s become 2 power and 2 barrier. Or we could always gain a concoction. I have yet to play a concoction run. Let's grab Water Vortex for some scaling. It labels a spell And if you play that spell first, it gives you block. So yeah, so like in this case, like we can go. Yeah, I think it probably is. Let's see. So we're almost fully blocked. We'll do that to get fully blocked. So let's see if we do. Oh, we're weakened, so there's not a lot of value in that. It's probably still worth doing first, I guess. So we can do this to get to 4 block, but then we're not going to get. So we can gain 6 off this. This almost gets us there. Oh, more than gets us there. Does Concoction work with unrestorable spells? Some of them seem really strong. We're gonna find out. That we'll do that science for sure. Reroll that. So if we get 2 more 6s, or a 6 and a 5. 2 more 4s doesn't do it. I'm very disappointed. They're hitting for 8. We can. We're almost already at 8. Yeah. The weak did eviscerate our lethal, and I think the curse is going to mess us up a little bit too this turn. But I guess we do have rolls, so. So we have the kill. Oh, we don't, because I'm weak again, right? So this is unfortunate. We'll gain some power. The sheer quantity of weak is kind of messing me up a little bit. Let's see if we can get another 6. 5 doesn't do it. The game heard me. He who dares tries, apparently. We end up taking 1. Not the end of the world. We don't need to do that. All right, out of here we go. I love Encase in Azure. Gain 1 block, roll 1 dice. Roll 1 odd dice. So an even into an odd and gain 1 block. Grass Flow seems weird. I like Encased Azure. Encased in Azure. Gilded Dowsing Rod. Destroy selected spell. Inserted shards are released from the disenchanted. When moving on the map, Yeah, okay. We have something we can get rid of, right? This is a little risky, getting rid of this, but I think it's worth it for the cash flow that it's going to provide. And we can... I'll do Encase in Azure first. I don't know how long you were gone, Dino, but we definitely died. We died against the crones. We died against the crones. We don't need to glacial this turn. And I'm doing this not because we need the block this turn, but because it means that we have more dice in play. Yeah, 3 for 3 losses with the green deck. It kicked my butt, for sure. Kicked my butt, verily. So let's see. We have 8 block from this and 4 block from this for 12. Hard to say no to just a hitting here. I was trying to see if I could fish for a barrier or an anything else, but no, we took 2. I must have miscounted that. Well, that was disappointing. We can afford to take a hit here, so let's do that. Yeah, we're still on even footing. By the way, I was thinking while I was making food, is there a card that would let you convert your shield into damage? Yes, we played a run like that not too long ago, and it was pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't think Water Vortex is going to be that effective for us. It's feeling a little lackluster right now. What we need some type of like dice enchantment that we can use for cycling with Fluctuate. That would be great. What are we at right now? All right, yeah, we'll do that. So we are 1 off fully blocked. One of the things this game got so right is never lying to you about turn predictions. So good. I have to use up... We're getting the kill here anyways, so it doesn't matter. All right. Games that lie to you, cough, Ring of Pain, about turn predictions are the naughtiest. Apply 5 poison, transfer all poison, poison bile, Seaward. Seaward's pretty good. We roll these though, I think. Gosh, I don't like any of these either. I guess we'll take one that is at least a defend for now. I mean, that's a good point in Lusters. That is a good point. Every 10th dice transforms into a 6th, or we could get an upgrade. We need a better... Like, Concoction right now isn't doing that much for us, but if we get the right attack, Concoction could be very effective. But I think every 10th die becoming a 6 isn't that great, so we'll take the shard. we'll play with... Should we play with Concoction? Maybe we do this. We get 2 dice on depleted, which is pretty good. So we'll gain 6 block. That'll buy us a little bit of time. We'll see if it actually works out. This guy barely looks like an enemy. Looks like a summoned minion, I feel like. So I think what I do here, well, that doesn't work great, does it? Okay, well. Let's see, more power? I guess so. Alright, so we should just... We should keep with Encased in Azure. So we should do this just to get... Because we have to get that going. We'll get rid of you, so you're not doing anything. Apply mute to spell. When spent in spell, apply mute to spell. Okay. Mute 2 also. So I think we're probably not using those dice. I forgot we had Encased in Azure generating blocks, so I need to be a little more careful about that. I could have rolled for slightly better things, but those are all above average, so... I think we just chill. Show me a 4 or a 6 or a 5. All right. Six poison doesn't seem all bad. Toxic knowledge. We did a toxic skin run before, and it was okay. More rupture, or you can use it twice with any dice. Incision is kind of interesting. Gain X block and gain X delayed block. But right now it's only 1 use. I don't think any of those quite work. Not excited about any of these either. Oh, I thought we had a shop, but we don't. We will eventually get a shop. Iceword, I think I'm happy to have it for now, but it's not going to work the way that I hoped it was, because I don't think we're going to be able to deplete it with any regularity. little nervous about these guys scaling up. Oh, they were giving him power. Okay. Should have checked the fine print on that one a little more closely. We do need a way to deal with ads, because right now it's very expensive handling them. Oh, and that's terrifying. He's hitting for 21. This will roll us 2 dice. So it's not entirely a loss. We have sadly not scaled up enough to get a kill here. We can't do better than this, I think. I'm not psyched. Him hitting for 21 on the mark was a lot. Our spells could indeed be better. Yeah, I think they could. Taking a massive hit again. I don't think there's any way I can kill him on this turn. Okay. Yeah, he's hitting us big because he's getting the power from this guy. So we just have to get the kill next turn. Crikey. That went poorly. Contaminate seems interesting, but not really up our alley, I don't think. Gain 8 block and 2 fury. C word. We have ice word. C word could be up to 9 3 times. Of those, I think we'll take that one. Add 1 charge to all attack spells. That seems quite transformative. I think we need more slots, though. I don't know. We have a very dice-hungry build. I've definitely turned down lots of shards, Brian. Yeah, a lot of times the artifacts can be more transformative for your deck than the alternative. I guess I'm going to fish for more. Yeah, I would say it's a pretty mixed bag, but it can be very, very impactful to go for that upgrade. So let's see, we'll do this, and then now let's just roll 2 6s. That's not 2 6s. I can't help but notice. We're fully blocked though, so let's get some power. Yeah, the game has been pushing poison pretty hard, and I'm trying not to make this a poison run, but maybe that is just foolish. So let's see. So he will do 12 after we do that. We're blocked for 12, so... Yeah, I did. I've done a toxic skin run. I've done a few other runs too. I did like but I did a pretty successful poison run. I was gonna take power anyways. I should have done it in that order. I think water vortex is pretty bad. Granted, we haven't gotten it going with concoction yet, but it just doesn't feel all there. Holds the dice until next turn. Each turn deal damage to the front. So you get more. I kind of like the idea of going with Tether Azure for holding more dice. So like our early turns, we just fill this up, and then it does like... Yeah, I like this idea. Can we make this our only attack? That's pretty risky. Against someone that summons. I don't think we can do that. Like I said, water vortexes are scaling though. We'll do something like this for now. If we ever get to a shop, we're going to have a nice power spike. I don't know why I just did that. That was a mistake. This guy's going to summon guys on the front. Oh, no, he's going to stay in the front. Okay. So maybe there's some hope then. This turn we do need some defense. It's been a weird night. I feel like I've not been playing particularly well, but we have enough power that we can kill one of these guys, so I think we should. $12 damage is a little spooky. Unfortunately, I can't use this. How much are we taking? Taking a chunk. Well, I mean, you know, they're ups and downs for sure. So let's see. We'll put this in here, this in here. We can do this here, although we didn't need the glacier, so that maybe that was a mistake. I think there's something interesting here. We don't have it, but yeah. I like this Tether Azure, Encased Azure type of thing. It's nice that they name all the things that synergize with one another. The same thing. Let's see. Roll -1 dice and 2 crit per turn. Ethers for doing some countdown. We like Hex Robes. It's a good one. And then I think we got to get 2 dice being held by Azure as well. And we're still hunting for a replacement for Ice Spear. All right, it's not a fast run, but we're back on the hunt with our Lapis A-type run. The first run we should have won on, but apparently we duffed it. Let's see. So perfect. So the first turn here was a little scary, but after we locked everything in, having those means that we carry over 4 dice between turns, which is pretty sick. And it doesn't matter if we're getting vexed dice here. Okay, we definitely need more defense than we currently have. These guys are really not chilling, are they? It sucks that the only one that we could potentially kill, and I don't even think we could kill it, is that one. Now, I want to see how much Tether Azure hits for. Does it scale power once or twice? Yeah, we're not going to get 4 more block. We can potentially get 1 more block. We're not going to get that either. And then so if I do, we have no scaling, so this is 14 damage. No, this is 16 damage. 12, 16 damage. Yeah, we can't get a kill. Yeah, I think it scales off the combined also. I think that is correct. Oh, wait, I could have killed this guy because Tether Azure would have procced. Foolish. Yeah, all right. Could have saved us some HP there. So let's see. So if we just get some power scaling. That's not power scaling. Silly. That's barrier scaling. This is power scaling. And I didn't get 2 power scaling hits, so I did not kill this guy. I think we're going to have to let Tether Azure do all the work. Because does it trigger thorns? I'm a little nervous about the thorns, and I haven't been paying attention to if the It does trigger thorns? Okay. Then we will have to be careful. Yeah, indeed it does. That's unfortunate. I feel like things like that shouldn't, but I get why they do. Odd as barrier. I think we still do it. Okay, he's dying straight up to that. And then if I do this, I take a damage. No, because I barrier. This is not our fastest deck, that's for sure. But if we can start to get some, like, enchanted dice into these, things are going to start getting interesting. That just rerolls the dice, so I figured I would do that, see if we get something better. This hex, yeah, it depends which one you get second. The new status will always override the old one, I believe. Remove all poison on target, deal 3 per, engulf, diminishing blade. Do you think diminishing blade is better than ice spear? We do have power scaling. So yeah, I guess so. We'll grab it. All right, give me something that enchants my dice. 2x the value on countdown. Doesn't feel good. I mean, I guess technically it enables us to diminishing blade more. I think Manifold is not good. We'll do Astral Attunement. Every 2 turns we get an extra charge could be meaningful. And then we're not going to get a shot before we have to do 2 elites. So let's hope they don't wreck us. Not a great start. So this guy just needs to die, which is very doable. But that doesn't mean that we don't still have problems. So I wanted to test something here. If I do that, and if I can get another one, do I get the depleted again? Okay. So yeah, so I was thinking that might be a synergy, that you could deplete this twice, which is nice. kind of a minor synergy. I wouldn't consider this to be like a game-breakingly amazing anything, but let's see. Even gains power. Yeah, we need more everything. +3 power will be good for the right situation. Deal 8 damage on dice rolled -1 countdown. Maybe? Probably not, though. The game is just having a laugh with the stuff that it's offering. All right, first elite. We got some genie in a bottle action. I don't think I want to do... Come on, at least, disappointing. We're still going to take a little bit of damage, but at least I set things up a little bit. I don't really want to play Diminishing Blade first. Yeah, I just don't think I worry about that. I think I do this. Now I think I'm ready to do a Diminishing Blade. And we're kind of hoping that we pick the clone, I think. Yep. All right. So we could do these 3. Gain a power? Do we do a Diminishing Blade? It's the primary way that we kind of protect ourselves here. So I roll this to get this down to a 3, I think. And then I think we just do 2 of these. For the record, I think this guy kind of stinks. I'm not his biggest fan. So let's see, we do not have... Of course, we get a 6 on that last one, so... Okay, we're not taking that much damage. So what we do is we gain 2 power. And just go to town. For a whole 3. No, he'll keep doing it every turn. That's his move. He does apparently have an enrage that we didn't know about, though. That's fun. That's super duper fun. How exciting. Oh great. Now the other one is doing it. Fantastic. We're hitting for 1-2 times with this, so we need to get our power scaling going. Oh, really? That's a good call. I didn't want this to... Yeah, I wanted power. I think we just need to stack up the power. That's... Oh, man. Well, now we know what his enrage does, I guess, right? Now we know what his enrage does. No, it doesn't appear to work that way. Sadly. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, and we don't even get to roll over the good. Oh, joy. I think we're just dying a slow death here. I'm pretty sure. That's the way this is working. Well, I found him, but that means that we're getting wailed on this turn. Probably good when that happens. But him making us do less damage is not great either. Okay, wrong guy again. Fantastic. Okay, that was another clone. Ah. So I guess the good news is post enrage, he's not scaling any more than he used to. Right? We got that going for us. Oh, come on. Gimme. Okay, I'm gonna play one diminishing blade, so better to play, I guess, an even. Okay, fight's over. Thank goodness. Oh, definitely winnable. As soon as he split and we didn't immediately die, it was potentially a W. Noxious Ritual seems pretty good. For this last slot, get a little more dice manipulation, a little more dice creation. Does it benefit us that much? It might not benefit us that much. I don't know that we can make it work, because we don't have that many places left to put dice. We actually have enough dice, I think. All right, we're probably just selling whatever this is. For each 3 attack spells cast in a single turn, deal 10 damage to a random. So just... Do we think that Tether Amber counts as an attack spell at the end of the turn? Like if I do 2 diminishing blades? We're just not doing 2 diminishing blades. I don't think that's our deck. 8 and an additional hit? Or do we get concoction so that we can start doing more diminishing blades? Or do we get the unlock? Let's get the unlock. Here's my thinking. At some point, we're going to go to a shop. Maybe, hypothetically. We have... The thing that's killing us is that we have almost 400 gold. It's not a great situation. Now, the thing to worry about is this guy needs to die before he can create power that he's going to pass off to the other guy. Okay, so let's see. Let's gain a power on the block. Oh yeah, this is gonna be pretty awful because of the way the power scaling is working. I think we may die. He dies anyways. But we're rolling a lot of dice, and this guy is going to scale up quite handily. Oh, 30 damage, you say? Great, great, great. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Put the 6s there, and then we'll use that 4, and then I'll take the power. We're doing okay, all things considered. For the fact that this guy has got 8 power on round 2, we're not doing terribly. This is an easy kill, I think. Well, it's an easier kill if this becomes a 6. A 5 is not a 6. This was not an elite combat. That was a regular combat. Toxic Skin. I don't think it's our build. Cold Snap for 5 Fury. Don't think so. Let's roll again. Increase by 1 for each dice rolled this turn. I mean, we are potentially rolling a lot of dice. Gain X block, gain 1 foresight. Nah. We'll take Crush, but we're gonna... Okay, so... Okay, perfect rolls. So we can't ask for more in the rolls department. But this guy's also kind of a jerk. Okay, odds are barrier. I'm inclined to fish for an even and an odd. But we need like some energized dice to make this work. Something like that would be really clutch. Can I just put a 1 into this to get it to trigger Glacial? Nope, I can't. Okay. Good thought, I feel like. No 4s to be seen, so we won't worry about that. No evens either. I can make some evens. Uh-oh. Ooh. Pair of 6s. That was well timed. You know, for all of Incision not being what I was looking for, it's kind of doing okay. I feel like this is another run where I'm just like, I'm not sure exactly what the end game vision is, except finding better scaling. Because Mana Vortex, I guess, isn't terrible scaling. Rainfall, no. It feels pretty weak for scaling. Gain 1 fury for each block. This could be good. Because this doesn't... this doesn't take away the block. Let's grab Polar Nexus. On block gained, gain Fury. We are gaining like a lot of little blocks, so we could get some Fury scaling going too. Or Diminishing Blade, getting a 3rd hit is good. Polar Nexus could be good being a 6. I don't think I care about that being a 6. The upgrades are pretty nice here though. And unfortunately, Polar Nexus, the block we get from Encase in Azure doesn't work. So that's kind of like, that half works. Maybe just more Rupture from... Ooh, maybe just Incision being we dump 2 dice into it. On block, gain Fury is huge. So it is 1, 2, 3. On our best turns, it's 4 Fury from Ice Ward. And that's it. Because it's not... Because I made this mistake before. You don't gain the same amount of block as the Fury. You gain 1 Fury every time you gain block. Which is like a little, but it's not insane. Whereas a 3rd hit for Diminishing Blade could be pretty good. Or more Rupture for Incision could be pretty good. I think I want the Shard this time. Yeah, I don't... It doesn't quite do what we need it to do. I don't think. Triple damage here. Or more Rupture. We'll go triple damage here first, I think. Okay, we get to finally spend our money. Okay, reduce health loss by 1. Roll 10 dice, deal 7 damage. I mean, we'll take all 3 of these. Apply 6 poison is pretty good. We'll sell spells. Depths of Power. Gain 3 power on rolling a 1. And then you mute it. Water Vortex does more, I think, than Depths of Power does. Wait, but we can change it to be just Apply Broken? Apply Broken is not that big a downside. I don't know. I don't think that's quite enough. So we can apply 2 Broken per turn and gain 6 power per turn. That is a lot of power scaling. But we can gain 3 power per turn if we're actually fully utilizing Mana Vortex. And we can make it better, or we could add Concoction. I think Concoction's going to have some interesting interplay. So I think I'm going to hold off on that. And then reroll all dice. Yeah, we'll go from here. I can't believe we still have 200 gold. Getting Gilded Dowsing Rod early is kind of hilarious. Alright. So roll this, get something better. Roll this, get something better. Pit, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Oh, they're breaking my stuff. Uncool game. Uncool. This was the wrong ones to lock. Let's lock the Vexed ones. kind of want to... Let's see. So 6 and a 5 going here. Then we can get 2 power this way. We could have also done some rupture shenanigans. Negates all status effects applied. Block is not removed between rounds. I think we just unbreak that. Tory Gate was the name of the Slay the Spire item that that has the same impact. I think. Okay, let's see. So I think just Diminishing Blade just gets the kill here. Let's do this instead. I think that was the better play because we were getting the kill of this on this with Tether Azure. Tori reduces any unblocked damage below 5 to 1. Yeah, similar. I would not call this a great deck. I think we've created quite a struggle for ourselves, but we have a few interesting synergies. Astral Attunement and the way that it's playing with Ice Ward is fascinating. We're fully blocked, so I shouldn't have worried too much about using Astral Attunement there. Toxic Mist, Overchill, Ice Blast. Nope. And no again. All right. Keep swinging and missing. How hard a time are we going to have with the Hydra? It's not going to be great for us, I don't think. We're going to need to stall the first head for a minute. I think I go for the health and I don't disenchant for max health. Let's go in full health just in case this proves really bad. I think Water Vortex is going to be really important, unfortunately. I think this is close enough to good that we just go with it. So now that we've got decent numbers locked in, now we need to start hitting Water Vortex 3 times a turn. That's our goal. And for evens, specifically. I don't think we do damage here. Is indeed. The thinking is that I think we need to get more power scaling going so that we don't get overrun by the later heads. That's my thought. Oh, that was Water Vortex I was putting them into? That's the wrong place to put them. Whoops. I guess I accidentally got a barrier that I didn't want, but that's okay. Are we already fully defended? No, we're not. Let's do that. I meant to put those into Ice Ward, but... So now, does this guy just die automatically? No, he doesn't. Oh, in fact, I haven't put my stuff into places. Okay, so he's not quite there, but if we get 2 hits off Water Vortex, he is. Well, now he is anyways. Okay, so I think what we want to do here is we want to do these first. And we'll do that. So now on this one, I'm tempted to, and I think I will, use this on the second head. That's not going to be taking as much direct abuse. We'll do that. Let's see if we can get a low number here. That'll work. And then... yeah, so I think playing this slow is correct. The poison is going to mean that we're moving like a little faster on that one, which will be good. On the second head, that is. So hopefully, like, it won't... He's going to scale it for a while, which is fine. Trying to see if I can get like a 4 or something. 3s aren't great. But we do have rerolls. Yeah, if we find a way to energize these dice, this whole game is going to change. We're not quite there yet. We can... We can do that, and this looks good. So we'll use these just to look for power scaling. Ooh. Alright, I didn't expect that to get the kill. I forgot that we have this overcharge crystal and it could potentially ruin our fun. I'm glad Curse doesn't seem to affect the dice that are only the ones that are newly rolled. I think that would actually be a good nerf against these types of builds if they prove too powerful. I'm not going to bother with that. Setting up for maybe the kill next turn. Probably pretty unlikely we get the kill next turn. But we will get rid of this front guy, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. What's the... We're fine, so it's really just a matter of... Okay. Well, we need to get one more, but I think we have a pretty good... I'm surprised how much work Ice Ward is doing for us. I think that's probably like the run's MVP so far. It potentially is, yeah. Let's see. But Astral Attunement is making it a lot better, I should say. Okay, so all I need to do is... yeah, we don't quite have the... I think actually we kill this front guy, don't we? Yep. Okay. If I had targeted any of the other ones, Tether Azure wouldn't have done its part in the puzzle, but that was solid. 12 spells, roll a dice. We are doing a lot of spells. +1 dice, all enemies gain 1 power, or +1 dice each turn on enemy death, receive 2 damage. Is the Dreadstone bad? We usually have block. I'm going to risk the Dreadstone. We haven't taken it before. Finally time for Concoction? I think it is. All right, final region. We're gonna get our second power up, and left side it is. All right, not the best, but it's okay. I don't think there's any way we could have fully protected ourselves here. We're just going to take some abuse. Now, Tether Azure better not get reflected by this, or we're going to have a bad time. But yeah, our first turns are a little rocky. But they get better after that. Oh, wait. Now I understand. Now I see. We can Concoction and use Mana Vortex multiple times in a row. Did not occur to me that that would be a potential dynamic. It's reshaping into a monstrosity, so we'll deal with it, but... Yeah, you can scale up power and buffs indefinitely as long as you've got the dice to it. Yeah, no, that's very interesting. It didn't occur to me that that would work that way, but that's pretty cool. Not sure why I didn't go for the backliner there. That seemed like a bit of a mistake. Now we know. This is how we learn. Indeed. But yeah, I couldn't see why Concoction was good. And I was trying to find, like... I mean, I could intuit why generally it would be good. But I was trying to, like, specifically see the matrix on that one. And I wasn't quite seeing it. I think we just... Oh, this guy's a summon. That's interesting. I don't think I had noticed that. So this guy's definitely going to go full monstrosity on us. We're already plenty good, so I don't think I'm going to... I kind of feel like with these will retain dice, they should just have them carry over. So that you don't have to constantly move them back down, but... 5 week is a good potion. Vile Ritual. 3 power, you gain 1 poison. I don't think so. I still don't think Polar Nexus either, unfortunately. Roll a Lath spell die. When spent... in spell, adds X charges to spell, then remove it. Gain spell echo every 3 turns. This is very slow. Gain 3 dice on your 3rd turn. I think Odd Cascade is the safe bet. I might reroll, though. Let's see if we can find something better. Okay, we didn't get Energize. But Manifold isn't terrible. I mean, it's not out of the question. We need another shard before we use it in Lustrous. And maybe it's the way to go. What do we... Do we just walk away from Water Vortex? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Not a great start for me, but our first turns are always our worst. But also, we're really not getting 20 Fury because we can't get the Encased with Azure Fury. That's kind of what that's kind of what's holding me up. And I know that's probably not a great hold up, but yeah, maybe we should try it. What would you replace Water Vortex in Lustrous? Is that what you're thinking? Yeah, because at this point, we'd have to have a 6 available, but we can be hanging on to 6s here. So yeah, maybe that is the smart play. Replace Incision. It's a solid call. That is a solid call. Should have replaced that 5 with a 6. How do I still not have a second 6? Holy cow. We're not quite getting there on this front guy, but that's fine. Probably should have fished for power before I did that, though. Ah, another 6. Holy cow. Such a thing even possible? Alright, we will ditch Incision. Did we upgrade Incision? No, we didn't. Okay. I think I order them like this. All right. Well, we're gonna have a great first test against an elite. Oh, it's the depleted elite. Our favorite. Okay, we're off to an okay start. And we can use Water Vortex to maintain block charges if we want to. Oh, I'm sure it definitely will. So we won't be able to stack it. That was always my expectation. Trying to be chilly on using stuff here. Well, we could... This fight, we're not going to be able to get a lot of block. I think that's the... That's the simple reality of it. We can do this. It doesn't cost a charge. Then I can do this. And it doesn't cost a charge. I can roll this. Gain 14 Fury. Okay. Even in that case where the Fury gets consumed, that's pretty good. Okay, this is our turn for Blade. Probably. Do we ever Blade in this fight? Maybe we don't ever Blade. No, I think we do. Okay, so we... now we don't have a, now we don't have a 6, though. Oh, we got our 6 back, okay. Oh, I put those... Darn it, I put the thing in the wrong place. I was supposed to be using Ice Ward, and I didn't. Okay, so I generated no block. So... I guess we just take the 30. I think that would have probably been lethal if I hadn't goofed that up. But I guess that means we have Ice Ward fully ready to go, so that's something. I don't really want to play the Hex die if I can avoid it. Or the Vexed die. Yeah, this is better. You were absolutely right, Illustrious. You were absolutely correct. None of those, I don't think, make a difference. Turn 3, gain 4 power. No, let's get a shard. Rather than needing a 6, it being a countdown of 6, I think is really good. Put that there, that there. Reroll this. Probably good enough. I don't know how Infected plays with things that you don't play in. Guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, it just does not play. Cool. All right. I don't want to gain 4 Fury. That's not the plan. Okay, not a great outcome there. Especially given... Ooh, spicy. All right. Only time will tell, for sure. But I do think I'm going to need to use that. Why am I still taking 29? What's going on here? Okay, I guess that's why. Ouchie, though. Having a hard time getting my my ice words firing off. Like, my rolls just have been really too large for what we're trying to do. So let's see, we can do this for some power. I feel like the preview said that was going to do more, but I guess not. Did I take something that's making me weak, or... Small numbers, please. Okay, let's see. Rather take a power and do that. Because it seems like I've been weak every turn here. We aren't quite there. Yeah. Okay. Polar Nexus was the thing we were missing, clearly. And I was too stubborn to listen when I was told that it was. I still think Surge is a very interesting one. I kind of feel like Surge could be a part of this deck. No more shops for the rest of the run are a bummer. The first turn is always a killer. And this is not the elite, right? We still have the elite coming up. I'm a little worried about the elite. With limited restores per turn, elite defeated, there's really no other enemy that can defeat you. I don't know, we took a lot of damage from that, Why am I taking a hit? Oh, I'm taking a hit from Dreadstone. Got it. +2 charges, reroll all dice. I'm gonna... What's this one? Remove all statuses? I think that's the least likely to help us. So the moment we're taking more damage. So I may... This may be a case of doing a Polar Nexus in order to get a kill. It seems pretty reasonable. And maybe try and get some healing using this. There's not a lot of healing. But I think did we perfectly block there? No, we're taking a bit. Okay. Oh, shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. Well, we still got the... Now, this guy also enrages, I believe. See, an early water vortex is fine. The Dreadstone? Could be. With only 13 left, though. This one I think we're going to be able to make work. At least. But yeah, I don't know. The end of the end boss, I'm unconvinced on. Double Fury. We did not roll well this first turn. I think we have to go with this one. Oops. Yeah, we only eat that once, and I think it's worth doing. I'm going to try and avoid using anything else here. Be great if Tether Azure hit multiple times, but... We'll explode next turn. How many hit points does it have? 25? We're probably going to have to actually do something about that. Oh, one off again. We had lethal that turn. I missed it. I should have made sure I could have gotten there. That's unfortunate. Whew, exact lethal. All right. At least we got there. I don't think we took any damage between when I missed lethal and there. For each 3 attack spells cast in a single turn, apply 1 weak. No, we'll take the shard. So let's deal with Frost Core. Triple for 10 or 4 to 6 doubles Fury. We're not using Water Vortex very much, so I think I'm going to do this. And I say we don't go greedy. Well, let's go triple. Famous last words. All right, we are one shy of the number of hit points we wish we had. Going into this. Not a terrible turn. Does the boss have a name? Arcanax. Arcanax was their name-o. Okay, then let's see. Now, Frost Core is 10, but we have Manifold. So here's what I think we do. I think we do this. We cast. Then we do... Oops, almost messed that up. Hold on one second. Sorry about that. Let's see. Okay, so where was I? So we should grab this, which is 24 Fury, and then triple it. But then we don't quite have enough to do the Diminishing Blade. Is there a better way we can do this? No, maybe I just squander. Yeah, so all right, we can still do it. We just don't get the blade. We'll try again next time. I did indeed say hi to Sasha. We're not going to do that, so we'll do this. Oh, we don't need block this turn. We probably should have planned around that a bit better. Well... This is still the best bang for a buck, I think. Well, it was until I did that. Let's see. Yep. Okay, well, I guess we're setting up for next time. I should have rolled to secure a low enough number before I did that, but we got it. We need 6 for Diminishing Blades, so we have plenty right now. Oh, we needed more, but we had it. That's 276. Obviously, we don't get to see all of it, but Not bad. You would have named him Timothy? I can see it. I can see it. I think we just play the 5 to get another 3 to roll. Good old Timmy. I think we can do... I think with Manifold, we can do this. We can do that. And once again... Hey, that's numbers. We're doing numbers. Look at us. Let's see. We'll set up... I think we're setting up for a future turn here. So maybe we hang on to this. Well, actually, we can do some pretty good work here, right? Because we can... We could also use this charge to do Polar Nexus twice if we wanted to. That would be kind of interesting. Try and set up a turn where we double Polar Nexus. We're going to take a bit of a hit. Oh, in fact, we have this too. We have the Energizing Potion. Okay. So we're going to try and set up for a really big turn. Here, just see how big the numbers we can get are. So we don't have to put anything in any case because we know we have the win. So the plan is first we need to get block. This is too expensive, I think, to... Double Polar into Core into Blade, big number confirmed. I was trying to think, though, is it possible that we could do single Polar and then 3 cores? Or double Polar and then 3 cores? Or something like that. It could be a lot. I'm going to do this to get some 3s. Core is expensive. It's 10. But we have Manifold, don't forget. So we're at 34 block. So at this point, we can do our first Fury. Then I think I'm going to use the potion on Polar to get 2 more. Okay, the game is cooperating. Now, I wish all these weren't hexed. But here's what I think we do. I think we put the 4 in that's not going to diminish things. So that's 300. Then we can do this. And then we put the 1 in. I think we do Manifold, and then we hope that it overwrites those. All right, that's enough. So that's 918 Fury. Why would that say it's only doing 922 damage? Oh well. We certainly won. Good run. Little dicey at times there, but we got Water A. And our biggest hit was our total damage dealt was 4,787, but we hit on that last one for 1,000. Yeah, you definitely were very instrumental in that one. Thank you. But yeah, we have run long as usual. This was a great run. We now have all of the decks here unlocked, all of the decks here unlocked, and all of the decks here almost unlocked. One more for the Fire Mage, but we'll be doing that in the future. For now, that's going to be it for me. As a reminder, if you're hanging out in the YouTube, join the Discord. We'd love to have you there. And if you're hanging out in Twitch, join the Discord, or go on, head on over to YouTube, toss me a sub, and also join the Discord. It would be awesome to have you. Good stream today. Thank you to everybody who hung out. And just because we have a fair number of people hanging out in Twitch land, let's take a quick look here. Ultra Wild Man, thank you for the follow. Not seeing anybody here that we want to toss a raid to, so I'm out of here. Thank you. Have a good one. I'll see you all on the next one. Ruru, Ruer, I don't know, RRRURRR. Thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated, everyone. Hope to have you back soon. Come on back for the next one, and I'll catch you on the flip side.